Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Figure we can start off our day by messing around with people a little bit. Nobody blow my cover, please. So here's what we're gonna do. I guess we can go... Let's go here. Let's see where these people are hiding. There they are. Where are they? Down here? Let's see. Something going on in here. What in the world? Oh god. This person's stuck in a trap? No, wait. Are these cavemen? What did I just walk into? Yo Tango. Let's see what we got here. Where's my... Here it is. Who is that? That's someone from the stream, ain't it? Ruining that, Rio. Alright, hold on. This is Yo Tango 010. Hold on. I got this. I know what I'm doing. Code. Here it is. Yo Tango 010. Okay, let's see if this works. Alright. There we go. He rapidly draws his dagger, turns around, and rapidly jabs it into the other person's chest 3 times. Did the other person even see what happened? Okay, maybe not. Maybe that person's just kind of gooped off the Zaza right now. One or two of these people nearby is from the stream and they're following me. Let's go over here and see what we can find. Fighting somebody? go find somebody who's not right in the middle of combat. What is the scenario here? Hands, shelter. Interesting. Okay, I guess they use chairs to kind of break into this place. Alright, so this is can. Let's see if I can get can with this. Alright, this is Postmaster is 25. Alright, here we go. I quickly draw my dagger, turn around, and rapidly jab it into Hannah's chest 3 times. She's like, what? He just ran away. She's like, what? What'd you just do? I'm gonna say, I stabbed your character, react. Oh, I me when I get stabbed in the chest. No, I'm just taking a look. Dang it, they walked away. Okay, I guess I don't know if they were like, they didn't understand what was happening, but they just avoided it without even understanding what happened. Did you actually just stab me? No, I'm working on my gun. This is a cool looking dog. Speaking of dogs. No raids or attacks. Don't try to ARG, so you're not going to get anything. I saw a man on his 50s trying to fix a rusty machine gun. Meanwhile, he says swearings. Some grammar issues, but that's fine. In the floor is covered with bones and corpses of eldritches. Looks like the owner defended his house multiple times. I mean, there's certainly a lot of bones. This is like a dog's heaven. Let's see if there's a lonesome crew out there in the middle of nowhere I can bother. That's that crew I was around earlier. Looks like this is the main location. What's this person doing way up here? Whoa. Oh, this is kind of neat. The mayor building. Looks like they didn't put anything inside. Some people, it's kind of interesting, some people just have a really structural mindset where like they can build like big structures like these, like industrial things and shapes, but when it comes to like interior decorating, they just have a lot of trouble. And there's people who have the opposite problem, like people who are great at like interior decorating and making a place feel like lived in, but they're pretty bad at like building structural things. Harbor Town. Interesting. Is this gonna be a scenario? Yeah? Yeah, GoPro. Follow me around. I forgot if I just kind of stay here, people will show up. I'm not sure if I want to keep the render distance at what it currently is. Cause like this is beautiful. I don't know if it's like tanking people's performance. You want to see a sneak peek of something? Oh wait, never mind. I just realized if I show you the sneak peek, it'll boot me out of the game, so we'll hold off on that for now. Beast Moon. So I guess Zimonbus is trying to get a scenario going here. So why don't we help them out? If you've got like a small shack or something, try loading it in here, or like a boat. Like if you got a boat or a shack build, just pop it in here. Only if you intend to roleplay, by the way. If you're just gonna load it in and just kind of like pop around, then don't do it. I have a barge build myself, but it's only half built. Mini barge. Yeah, I haven't finished that one. Anybody got any sick boat builds? So here's a question for y'all. Who here has used the player market, and who has actually made any kind of scrap parts off of it? Whoa, this boat here. Free Tacos built a fantastic looking ship. Jesus, look at this thing. I don't know what flag that is, gotta be honest. The hull of this thing is like very impressive. I haven't seen anyone use this prop as part of a hull. Black ladder. Brad says, I've made serious bank. How much have you made, Brad? Just curious. I'm gonna explore this ship here. This kind of looks like the same shape and size. Well, I was gonna say the USS Windfall from Deep Six, but this is more of a utility vessel of some sort. Never mind, it's got a gun right there. Let's get some soup going. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can I smell that? Oh, that boat looks pretty sick too. The market currently only supports buildings, but it's intended to pretty soon support rigs as well. I don't know if the market has builds and rigs in it. I don't know which one would be more popular. I'm guessing rigs, since they would probably be cheaper. But I can imagine like people posting a bunch of joke things like this is my rat character, and they post it and it's just a rat and people buy it for like 3 scrap parts, and then there's like a whole server of rat people. Kind of makes me think of that omnipresent snapping turtle build or rig from like I swear it was made like 3 years ago now. This is a sick build. Dang, free tacos. What a work. And some custom decals. Okay, so they used monitors to like play the part windows. That's kind of cool. Dang, this is a nice build. I need to figure out what the heck that issue is that's making it so you can fall through props when they load in, certain props. I don't know what that's about. So it looks like there was an understow. Here. This is a great use of this prop, this prefab. Do the shower work? Do the shower work? Nope. Do the sink work? They do. Maybe this can be the first game ever with a working microwave. Looks like they didn't fill some of these rooms with things. Really cool though. 8A71. Alright, let's afflict them with the sickness. (8A71) is going to be afflicted with the sickness in T-1 second. (1301). Oh Christ. Oh, I guess this boat just kind of like loaded out and now it's loading back in. I had to make prop builds load in like slowly like this because what was happening was when players load into areas with like lots of builds, their frame rate drops to like 1 frame per second for, I don't know, like a minute. Sometimes they disconnect just straight up, so this is a nice looking car. Paul Astronomy built this. That's nice. I don't know what prop this is that they're using all over this thing. That's nice. Got a dead orc. Rest in peace. The typical ATF7 player right here. Who built this? Sven? Interesting build. Oh, that's an interesting use of the grill part there. I like that. Oh, this looks like a custom decal they used on the window here. That's pretty awesome. And a tire as the steering wheel. That's pretty creative. They stacked stairs on top of each other to have this not be like space under here. Unless this is like blocking something that looks kind of bad that you don't want to be seen, Sven. I would honestly recommend getting rid of this stack of stair props and just having like crates be under here, because that would kind of help out with like, I don't know, utility of the storage space, I guess. Ooh, this was a great way to use up space for the bed, like put it kind of hanging over like that. Because otherwise it would have like just been covering part of the stairs. That's cool. Dang, this is nice. I love this like overhanging window here. Makes me think of a warship that I made like 14 years ago. Pretty nice gun cabinet. These lights along here is a really nice touch as well. I'm not sure why you would put a bullet press on the front of the ship, but to each their own. Oh, it's even got detailing on this side. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty sick. This is the kind of stuff I think people should do more of. Just like, not like fine detailing in places that people aren't going to see, but just like little things like this. Stuff that adds character. This is a great engine build. I don't even know what props these are. What props are these? So I know I think that's a wagon wheel. I don't know what the other stuff is. Is this just like a generator? Is that what that is? I'm guessing this is just a generator. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't put my hands on most props that are in the game these days. Gotcha. It's a generator. Thank you, Sven. Has anyone used the new gate that we released for the Halo pack? Look at that custom graffiti there. Numbers. This one just has great detailing on it, like the custom decals and all that stuff. And the lights on the front. Pretty awesome. God, what are these hooligans up to? Last prophet shall burn. My will to overthrow the Chadocracy is too strong, stronger than death. I will get my vengeance. I'm sure you will, buddy. What in God's name is this? Level mini D&D pack. Whoa. I gotta take my camera out for this one. For those of you who don't know, you can press the down arrow when you have the camera out. Like not the S button, but the actual down arrow to sort of make the camera speed go slower. This is sick. Why is that? Why is this like? They even put dice around the sides. That's pretty cool. What else we got here? Desert. That's cool. Whoa. This this is a micro build of like a helicopter shooting at a spot. That's pretty awesome. These are miniature trucks, miniature missile trucks, I think. That's pretty awesome. What is this over here? This just looks like Ladderus here. I'm wondering if Mr. Lovell is a Loda player. Alright, Reaper, I think that's enough campfires and GoPro. Let's let the homies here roleplay. So here's a question for y'all. Does anyone actually play D&D or like their own homebrew game using these miniatures? Serious chat. Is the stream shop getting opened? Sure, yeah. Let me do that real fast. Alright, stream shop is open. Or at least it will be within the next 5 minutes for anyone who's currently in game. Floy Phrase said, yeah, I do. Someone hosted D&D and ATF before. The weird thing is, I feel like it might be just more efficient to actually play out a campaign in the game instead of using the miniatures. But I could definitely see like coming up with some kind of game and just having fun with a little miniature inside of the game. I think a D&D pack would be it would be funny. I just don't know how much use people would get out of it. That's an interesting rig. Hey Reaper, you clear your campfires? Otherwise I'm gonna clear them for you. Oh, sick. What is this? Someone like used a Spin's got a drone build. What is this, like a bomb disposal drone? That's pretty awesome looking. Dang. I bet this thing slaps in faction roleplay. Ecologist transport. Collect samples. That's pretty awesome. Great detailing on it. Also, it looks like it fits with the ATV. Like, you didn't use a bunch of tiny details that make it look like it doesn't really fit the part. Except for maybe the camera. Maybe the lights on the camera, but that's about it. There's some more builds out here. What is this? Oh, did someone build the VTOL? Free taco build the VTOL. Look at this thing. I'm not even sure how they did the front here. Glass. Oh, it's just a bunch of monitors. That's pretty awesome. Dang, that's cool. It looks pretty seamless too. Use logs as the engines. Oh man, GoPro is going berserker mode for some reason. This kind of has the shape of like a Fire Nation boat. Marty. guessing this is some kind of post-war build. Dang, he's got all the computers back here. This is a cool build. I like builds like this. This feels like a very personal build. You could have like a cool, small scale roleplay with. Same with this one here. Waving drip. This is pretty cool. Waving drip. Your boat is pretty awesome. What I would recommend if you have the resources is to add a small cabin somewhere for like beds. I'm sure it's meant to be implied that there's like a bed space somewhere in here, like under the deck, but I don't know. Currently it kind of looks like you just like when you get tired you just kind of come back here and fall asleep on the floor. Otherwise, pretty fantastic build. Oh, he's got a card deck. Heck yeah. Oh god. Free Taco built, I think this is a Harrier jet. Use the screens again. You've gotten pretty great at using those screens. Did you put down each barrel by hand, or did you like put a line of barrels and then just sort of duplicate that set? Just curious. This is an awesome build. Holy moly. And they've got little sound nodes on it too. Whoa, look at this build. Dang, this thing is nice. This bed space is like awesome. The use of couches is pretty fantastic. Got some minis sitting up there. Just a grizzly bear chilling. How are you supposed to get to the front of the boat? Like how do you get to this space? Prop on the front here. I'm not sure. This is a great design for a boat. I just don't know what that bow piece is. Pretty sweet build. Ooh. Idas. Got going on here? Some kind of utility barge. What's in this room? Okay, communications, I guess, or controls of some sort. Nice use of space under the stairs. Great to see props there. Okay, bedroom. Nice. Like this space. I guess this is meant to be some sort of engine room or like power. Okay, so this is like this is a gun running boat. Nice upper deck. Kind of like this. Oh wait. Oh, it faces that way. What? Oh, I get it now. Okay. Interesting. This is a great build. I like this. Great job, Idas. Someone built a concrete building out here on the ice. I don't know if that's very stable. Oh, it's free taco again. This kitchen space is great. Free Taco, I hope you're selling some of this stuff, because this is like a countertop stove. Yeah, this is pretty great stuff here. And it's got the water heater, just like tucked away in the corner. This feels like an actual like house. I wish I had this house actually. Look at this window. Bathroom. Fantastic. A lot of people skip over building bathrooms just because it's kind of boring and like no one ever roleplays using the bathroom, obviously, because that's a little weird. But just having them in your build, like, listen, that's a screen. Just having them in your build sort of contributes to the immersion factor. This feels like an this too, like the water heater and the washing and drying machine. Dang. Nice bed, got space, and a porch, or I guess a balcony. Oh, I'm jealous. I wish I had this house in real life, actually. Taco, you could sell your builds for quite a bit, I imagine. This house is fantastic. And also, I'm pretty sure this is custom decals on the floor here, like custom tiling. Oh man, this is a sick tank. That took. It's got logs on the side for protection. Sick. Oh, is this a drone tank? If so, that's awesome. Made by Adobe. Oh wait, no, I think this is meant to be a troop carrier. Yeah. Whoa! It's got an interior? That's sick. The fact that it has an interior is awesome. That must have taken quite some design there. Dang. Pretty awesome go-kart build. Jackson. Welcome back, by the way, Jackson. This is a nice looking Jeep. Who built this? Adobe again? Adobe, you could sell your builds too. Like, it's fantastic. Random phone call. Alright, I think the chatters are correct. We have whoa! That's sick. That's pretty awesome. Oh, did this person make the... Well, first of all, this person made Spin's life a living hell for a moment. But it looks like they made the auto dock into a 3D printer. I didn't think of that as a use. Who did this? Jackson. Another excellent build from Jackson. Let's see it at work. There we go. Doing surgery on a grape. See, like, Supreme Bomber is using the sound nodes, and those are so important for like purposes of immersion. Even just like for the sound effect of your engine chugging along. Looks like Sequoral caught some big boys. My frame rate kind of sucks right now. I don't know. Oh wait, whoever I forgot the person's name, but whoever had the dock build just kind of disconnected. Oh gosh. This looks like a Coast Guard build. Serial V. This is nice. I don't know about the use of the pallets on the back. I'm guessing that's meant to be like a sort of bootleg extension made by like Wastelanders. Whoa. Okay. 50 NC. I love how blurry and pixelated it is. So they got the zombie, John Mirage, and I think that's, I forgot what that one's called. Oh, Second Son Soda cabinet. I've never seen that prop be used that way. Oh, and there's a bed down here in this little crawl space. I feel like this person has been on a boat before. So that's a very... It's a little tough to get down there, but that's like a very realistic touch. What's after it? Can you up your mic a tad? It's very low. Does anyone else feel like my microphone is low? Wait, no. Whoa, look at this. What is this, a cabin for imps? It's a cabin for this guy. How do I get in? This is so funny. Free Taco, you should do some like some imp builds in Loda if you ever get the chance. Because I do those sometimes, and this feels like that kind of thing perfectly. Is anyone else's frame rate like kind of low right now in ATF8, like where we are? This is a sick model. This looks like one of those old like 1920s design Lego vehicles. What would be awesome is if it had like some exhaust tubes or whatever they are on the front, like on the top of the hood, right in the middle. Yo, Warlord. Yo, look at this. Yo. Scrap bachelor pad. Yes, your mic is low. Let's put that up a little bit. How about now? How do y'all feel about that? That's a custom sound. That's pretty awesome. Scary Tommy Tom's using a sound node or emitter to add like a custom anti-air sound, I think. That's pretty sick. So for anyone who's in the server right now, can you say low, normal, or high in the chat if your frame rate while standing in this space where we're just kind of like OOC bopping around is like low, high, or normal? Jesus Christ. I think the stream items are up now. Yeah, there they are. So if you happen to want to grab any of those, they're a little expensive, but once again, the money that you put in for those goes into funding like future projects for us and future titles. So if you do happen to buy one, much appreciated. If not, enjoy the game anyway. I'm actually pretty happy that we finally added like this particular gate to the Halo pack because it's like the representative prop that you see in the shop. Containment gate. Yeah, I love this thing. Has anyone used this in a build yet? They got the ALDMS. Look at that thing go. Whoa, what is this tower here? Oh, it's a lighthouse. West Gravity built a lighthouse. NEU outpost North Light, established in 2162. Interesting. Ooh. Listen to that music. I love the I-beam supports in here. Lots of bed space up here. I feel like this could use like an I-beam in the middle. I think there's some space in this building for there to be more like storage or props. Interesting. Communications. Okay. Storage up here. Huh. What do we got? Okay, so this is just like a platform here. I'm guessing you can't really go inside of the tower. Pretty awesome build. Nice job, Gravity. Whoa, look at this thing. King of Q. Built a, I really gotta fix this prop collision issue. I don't know why that happens. Built a whole carrack? I don't know what this is. Some sort of medieval ship with an auto dock in the back. Interesting. What in God's name? Sven, what have you done? What have you done? What the heck is this thing? Tower Town? What is this? Antenna Gold Skies. What? Okay, alright, interesting. Ladder. If you're gonna try to climb on this tower, you are risking your life. There's a high chance of falling to death. Please turn around and go away. Got a bathroom over there. Nice touch. Whoa. Oh, okay, I just fell to my death. Alright, how do I... Okay. 15 meters. Is this meant to be a challenge? Like, I'm not saying this as like an insult. I'm just curious if this is meant to be like an obby of some sort. I'm guessing no. Oh! Yeah, there's that ladder that I didn't collide with. I don't know why that happens. There's some weird thing causing that to happen. And I know it's only on you, like your own... What's going on here? Am I getting like constant error printing? No? I don't think I'm going to be able to climb this whole thing. This is a really cool tower though. Alright, maybe it's time for us to actually get some work done here. Sorry, everyone. Alright, I'm gonna give you all a sneak peek of something I've been working on. No, the eye, what you're saying, the parts don't get rendered onto the client. They do, it's just, for some reason, the collisions are turned off when it first spawns in. Or maybe it gets corrected, like it starts off with collisions, but then the collisions get turned off. And it's only client by client, like you're not, it's not that every single player has the exact same props that are like can collide false. And I have tried looking into this before, and it's pretty tricky to try to figure out because there's only like a handful of spaces where the props are made can collide false. And none of them make sense to get triggered. Oh, I think the animations fail to load. I hate it when this happens. My computer is not doing great these days. I built this thing with top-of-the-line hardware in the beginning of 2019. I would think it would still be doing pretty fantastic. Like, it's got a 2080 Ti, and I don't know if it's just my own computer falling apart, or if it's my systems in the game that are like making things perform poorly. let's try loading this in again. Stoner said, Chad, no offense, it's both. I mean, I'm not taking offense to that. Pendulum said, I often find that when loading a saved build, certain props, not all of them, but specific props, when edited, get their collisions removed and sometimes even disappear. I've noticed that with the ladder a lot, but I think it happens with every single prop. It's just some props you particularly notice it with because, like, the ladder is an egregious example because you're using it to try to get to higher levels on like a build, and it's kind of like most people only build one method from getting between floors. So if the ladder has like a collision issue, then that's like really horrendous. But like if a miniature that they placed on a dresser like has no collisions, you're not gonna even notice it. Let me go ahead and turn on my camera, I guess. Hey guys. Maybe my gimmick could be like I put on a sock puppet that has like googly eyes on it, and I just kind of like as I'm working just like I think I'm gonna see if there's ways I could get this like horrendous loading frame rate dropping to go up. I don't know if it's related to like the amount of meshes we have in this testing space, because this is a lot. Like that's a lot to be loading in all at once. Okay, here you go, y'all. New project. Boom! Look at that bad boy. Oh, yeah. Let's go farming. The model for this tractor, by the way, is made by Nick. He's on the tool team, so be sure to thank him for gracing us with this magnificent model. I'm farming. Yeehaw! This is not the muscle car. Please do not spread the rumor that this is the muscle car. People are genuinely gonna get angry and send me death threats in my DMs. Oh yeah. The only issue is I think I need to make the hitboxes on the wheels slightly smaller, because the actual tires are not like colliding quite as well as I want with the ground, so I think that's something I'm gonna do real fast. Let's see the top speed on this bad boy. Yeah, so unfortunately the speed is hard capped at like 20 miles an hour. I think I could actually probably make this a little faster. I love this thing. It does have customization also. I don't know how functional the customization is at the moment. Let me see. Okay, well the wheels are offset to into oblivion. That's unfortunate. Okay, so you can put whatever wheels you want on this thing. Okay. So we got the bumper. That's just what's currently on there, and then we got the snowplow. There's that thing. And then on the back here, you got the big tires. Oh gosh, I need to turn it off so you can't put the other tires on this, because that would be weird. You can take the engine cover off if you want, so that's like just the Fusion engine in there. And then it's got a cabin if you wanna have that. The doors do open. I need to fix the way the tires load in during customization, because this is not super acceptable. I'm not going to show off any stuff for Christmas quite yet during this stream. Chad, you forgot to ping for stream. Okay, sure. Let me ping people for the stream. Did I put the wrong number on this stream? No, this is 37 and it's supposed to be 37. Okay, cool. All right. Why is my computer so slow? What is going on? Here we go. Wait, I just realized this whole time I haven't had the camera on my face. There we go. Hey, y'all. One sec. There we go. All right. So, I need to check a message from someone real fast. I hope the shock breach arcs get fixed. They won't show up when shooting. Huh. Okay. I think I might know what is causing that off the get-go, because I changed the ways that these projectiles function. Because what was happening for the longest time is if the player shooting at you was out of your rendering distance, then you wouldn't load the bullets that they're shooting at you. So I had to change the way that projectiles actually function so that when they fire their bullet or whatever, even if you can't render that player, their bullets will still like come into frame. That was a weird thing to have to fix. Add projectile. This should be fine. I don't... Hold on a sec. Shock breach. Semi-auto. Add projectile bolt. Why did I call it bolt? The Eye just subscribed. Thank you, The Eye. Much appreciated. The all-seeing eye. Why did I call it bolt? Oh my god, Roblox is gonna give me a stroke today. Game settings. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Studio settings. Why is this not working? Maybe this is on me for having a chunk of code that's 24,000 lines long. That's a big bowl of spaghetti right there. Okay, so I guess all I really need to do is change this, and that should just kind of do the trick, I think. We'll test it. While I'm not Chad, I don't think having the 8K prop build on its own is a problem, but using it in large servers. So Biscuit, wait, hey Chad, I have an 8K rig build. Rig build? Okay, I'm guessing you mean like a prop build. Biscuit, can you DM me about this? I have some questions for you. Pendulum, the Garand and the Harp are actually going in the same pack as this tractor. It's kind of like a... It was meant to be a Thanksgiving thing, but we had some delays, so it's kind of just like an autumn special thing. Biscuit, if you could DM me, that would help me out a lot. Just DM me about sort of asking the same question you just asked, and I'll speak to you sometime during or after the stream. This is one of my favorite Minecraft songs here. Alright. The Sunrise Surprise is a shock breach, if I recall. Sunrise Surprise. Here it is. Alright, let's see if this bad boy works. Okay. Is that sort of the fix y'all were after? Like, is this doing more than it's doing currently in-game? I love this thing so much. Biscuit says, my Discord is Victor is great, I DM'd you. Nice. Alright, well, if that's everything y'all were after with the shock breach, then I'll go ahead and add that to the patch notes. I've always loved the shock breach. The Tempest uses the same code, Son of Doge, so it's fixed. Stunner says, opinion on official fan factions. I don't really have any opinions. There are no fan factions in the game currently that I'm like a huge fan of, but there's none that I'm like I hate either, so. All right, I need to. Since this is kind of bothering me, I'm gonna take a look into turning off certain core systems and seeing if I can like pinpoint what might be making some of this lag. So, weather. I'm gonna turn off the atmospheric system and see how that goes. Hopefully that doesn't make everything else fall apart. Weather module. There's only a handful of places where the weather module is being used, and it's only for the Omni tool, so that's pretty fantastic. So what if I just in client initiate, I just put an empty table here, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and then I'm going to do the same on the server side. I'm not sure, we'll maybe find out here if this is kind of the thing that's been causing some of our performance issues. Maybe. Server weather. So maybe I can just turn that off. This might break the system. We'll find out. Pendulum said, yeah, I'm aware of that, Pendulum. Pendulum, if you could DM me about that as well, that would be helpful. Because the issue is, people have been, like, there's this workaround where you can, like, sort of bypass the prop limit, but the issue is people bypass that limit, and then they don't realize that when you bypass it to a certain amount, and it's not a very high amount, when you bypass it to a certain amount, it actually stops your ability to load into the game. So there are players that I've seen who like bypassed the limit using this workaround, and for many months now they have been unable to play the game. Like, I'll see the errors in the print statements, like this player had an error in their data, and the only way for me to actually get them to be able to play the game again is for me to go in and delete their prop files. But people don't realize that when you bypass the prop limit, you're essentially giving yourself cancer, and it's gonna eventually stop your ability to be able to play the game. So be careful. Yeah, so if you haven't been able to load into the game, like your data just fails to load for like some time now, that's probably why. Yeah, and I can just nuke your data. I can I can go in and add things and delete things if I want. I never do that, but there's no point to doing that. Just vibing out to some ominous music. Biscuit says, thanks for the warning. I had 3 builds over the prop limit. One at 10k. Honestly, I don't know how you're still able to load into the game, Biscuit. I would not be surprised if randomly, very soon, your data just ceases to load. Okay, hold on a sec. So there was an error in the game loading 861. Right. Okay, so something just doesn't have an attachment ID, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what this is. There's an attachment that doesn't have an ID and it's breaking the loading. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you have a prop build that's 10k, you're dancing with death. It is very possible soon that the system will randomly like fail to load for you, and you just will not ever be able to load into the game again, unless I come in specifically for you personally and delete some of your prop files. Olik is asking, will we get the farm pack soon? I'm actually gonna hold off on that one until like late December or early January, just because we've had a lot of stuff coming out anyway, so I kind of just want to like space out some of the release of this stuff. Plus January and February tend to be like a pretty dead period in terms of like stuff that we're releasing, so it's good to have something extra. Yeah, Eclipse has it right. If you have a 10k prop file, you're playing roulette with a half-loaded revolver every time you load into the game, basically. Stunner says, Sunrise lacks several things a city should have. Stuff like hospital, police station, town hall, bank, gas station, alongside other things. So, there was plans to have some of this stuff in the South Island. Some of these things were kind of implied to have been destroyed by the erosion that happened around the areas that the terraformer would have built up. So like that one notch next to the alumni tower that's had like eroded, and it has all those like buildings sort of or building skeletons collapsed into the water. That was supposed to be like a small district of the city, maybe a bit of a business district that just the erosion just killed it. Let's see here. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. The game is not loading. What is this? This is... Oh, wait a second. There we go. Okay, I see. Okay. Wraith says, I've been trying to reach you about the grumble mass. Whatever you do, don't say grumble glunge in the game. And definitely don't put it on a sign. Biscuit says, I only have one build over the prop limit now. Is it like a permanent thing? If you have prop builds that are like at the top of the mega build limit, how do I explain this? If you have the mega build limit, which is 700, all of your prop files can be at 700 and you'll be fine. But if you go above that for any of them, like you figure out a way to bypass the limit and you go above 700 for any of your files, you're playing with fire. At some point, it is possible, and the more props you go, the more probable it is that your data is gonna shoot you in the face, and I'm gonna have to come in and delete your prop files for you to even be able to load into the game. Okay, so the radio is also having some problems because of this weather experiment. But it's only this section here that's causing problems. So what if I just artificially create a time region and I just give it a number value, int value, there we go, over world 0, and I'll just keep it at 0. Okay, maybe that'll fix the problem. Maybe. Pendulum says I DM'd you? Okay. Thank you, Pendulum. Much appreciated. Wraith said, where is the grumble mass? Will you ever make a physical representation of the grumble glunch? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna let the community decide for themselves what the grumble glunch looks like. Maybe it has a true form that changes depending on your worst fear. Ooh. Sorry, I gotta be honest with y'all. When it comes to the Nether soundtrack, Rubido and Pigstep, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I know there's gonna be some people who are like, pig step disciples. So I don't think turning off the weather actually made things perform faster, gonna be honest. My frame rate is still about the same. Don't know why that is. Don't know why that is. Why would that be? Why? How do I get this stupid game to perform better? Wraith says, Chad, what do you plan to do with the money I gave you via the Christmas boxes? So, I won't tell you exactly what we're gonna do, but I'll tell you that we do have specific plans for this coming year. Future projects. I won't say what those projects are. I apologize for being opaque about this. I just don't want to I don't want to start diving into these huge, long discussions about those projects, is what I mean. So, oh, it looks like DJ may have like removed all of these parts over here. So that was kind of him. Thank you, DJ. It's the meshes that cause the load time. Okay, so he left a message for me that I just apparently didn't see until literally right then. Is the load time less? Like, I think the frame rate is sort of the same without the weather system, but I don't know if the load time is less. West Gravity says, do you know why the Halo containment doors just desync between players? What I think happens is... Which doors are we talking about here? Are we talking about like the ones that just like go up and down? Like the ones that are inside of the actual hallways? Tam Bam's asking, will there be game events coming soon, like Mirage and its Biomass Onslaught event? The mod team and I have been in meetings talking about plans for this kind of stuff, so... I won't talk about any of that now, but yeah. That's stuff we're talking about. That was a long load time right there. Good God Almighty. Why? Is it because my computer is like streaming at the same time? I wonder if it's because of all the freaking content in replicated storage. Good lord. Woo, this thing is chugging. That took some time there. And the frame rate is still low and I'm jiggling. Okay, so maybe it's not the weather system. So here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try replacing the largest folders in the game with empty folders. I think it's just items, the attachment folder, the prop folder, and maybe the tool folder. And let's, I don't think there's anything else that would, maybe streamed models. I guess we'll try it, because that's quite a bit of stuff there, I guess. Tools, props, attachments. I think that's about it for the colossal stuff. So I'm gonna try cutting that. That's a lot of data. Now let's put this into, I don't know, server storage. You can see it's taking a few seconds to even paste here because it's just a lot of stuff. Okay. Group as folder. I'm just gonna call that stuff, all caps. All right. Now I don't know exactly how this is gonna change things because I am testing play solo. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is maybe a test server. Because once the server's done loading, the players should theoretically load faster. Maybe, we'll see. Stunner says, will we get a safe hunt this year? So we may do some kind of safe hunt before ATF 9, whenever that comes out, but for the record, we haven't started working on ATF 9. And if we do end up doing a safe hunt, it would probably be smaller than the one for ATF 8 because that was a lot. Like for ATF 7, hunting through 6 games for some safes was like fine, but like hunting through 8 games for safes, sorry, not even 8, How many games would this have been? Good lord. I think this was like 15 games. 15 different games you had to hunt through, if I recall. Maybe 12. That was a pretty fast loading time. I don't know, the frame rate seems alright. It seems like about normal, but the loading time seemed to be pretty snappy. I don't know, let's try loading another fake player in here. Let's see how fast this load time is. Alright, Windows open. What? Oh, okay. Mr. Finnis, it sounds like you gave your own data cancer by bypassing the prop limit, so just give me a DM, and unfortunately, I will have to clear some of your data for you to even be able to load into the game. That was pretty fast, I think. That was a pretty fast load. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information now that if you get rid of the prop folder and the attachments folder, that you can you can load into the game very fast. Honestly, I have never faced this issue before. There has never been a game in the ATF series with so much content that it actually causes your game to load that incredibly slow. In terms of the map, like that has been an issue before. But now that streaming exists, that wasn't an issue. But now we have the issue again because of all the content that we have. So I don't really know what I would like to do. I'm gonna try DMing one of my developer friends to see if they have any insight into this. Give me 1 minute here, y'all. I'm just gonna DM one of my developer friends, see if they have any input on this issue. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Chad, stop, bro. We all engage in cringe. It cannot be escaped. Just like you, Solus. I know about your furry alt account. Mm-hmm. Hashtag Solus Furry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we know about it. They said, excuse me? What do you mean by that? Rocket Ridge. Hello, Rocket Ridge. Welcome to the stream. New safes? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Much of what I do in this game is like, yeah, would it be fun for the players? Maybe. But would it be fun for me? I try to work on these games in a way that's like fun for me to work on, but also fun to play. So I end up skipping over a lot of things that I don't find fun. Bro paid $2 in super chat. Oops, did I miss a super chat? No, there's no super chat right now. I don't see any. I do see a lot of people asking for the mover prop. I mean, so that was a Christmas box edition, I think, from 2020. Christmas of 2020. I could see that being added to ATF8. I think it would just be an item that you get in the shop individually instead of in a pack or something. Biscuit says ATF7 is currently unrated. You can't check in to the game. What is your account like? Age 8? I mean, I guess I can go back and rate the game. For anyone who's curious, they're talking about the age rating thing. How many of Dawson Keys asks, how many of ATF8 systems do you reckon will be carried over to the next game in order to save time on development? So the ATF8 system, which I have been calling the Flashstorm, that's one word by the way, advanced roleplay technology. That's what I've been calling it. That will carry over for Loda 3 and ATF 9. And probably not any games after that, because at that point the technology or the system will have been like 8 to 10 years old, something like that. And I don't think that's very sustainable. At some point you gotta redo the system. The issue is, these days, people's expectations for what needs to go into an ATF or load a game for it to be like something they actually want to play is like astronomically higher than it used to be. Solus, roleplay is also, I spell that as one word, so I don't count that as being RP when I'm spelling out the Flashstorm Advanced Roleplay Technology. What was I saying? Yeah, so it takes, like, ATF 7 took probably 3 to 6 months to get to the point of being like releasable. And at that point, it was slightly behind where ATF6 was in terms of like the amount of features that it had. But that was at release. And so then ATF8, I had to like rapidly try to catch ATF8 up to where ATF7 was. So ATF7 had been in development for nearly 4 years at that point, whereas ATF8 had only received like 6 months. And obviously ATF8 dropped slightly undercooked because of that. There's just no way to encapsulate on the time of one coder nearly 4 years of systems versus 6 months of work. So even now, like after the game has been running for 3 years, 3.5 years, something like that, or it's been in development for that long, ATF8 has way more features than ATF7 ever had, but there are still some things that were missing from ATF7. It's just a lot. For future games, it's either going to have to be a thing like the games just release with systems that have many less features than the previous one, and eventually the systems get upgraded, kind of like ATF8 has been. The hope is that with future games, the Flashstorm LLC is making enough money to fund not only my self, but like the career of another coder. Because if we had 2 coders working on these games, obviously we could get things done twice as fast, if not faster. But currently, it's all me, and it's a lot. So I have something exciting, I think. Let me check my messages real fast. Okay, so anyway, I think I have an exciting development. However, my lunch is done. So, sorry about this, but give me like another 10 minutes. I'm going to chow down my lunch, and then we can get into the exciting thing that I want to do on the stream. So here's some Minecraft music for y'all. Is anyone out there? Is anyone out there? Yo, yo. I'm back. See, that was only 10 minutes. That was only 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. Hello, everyone. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Just kidding, I'm back. All right. So, I want to do some things here while we're still on the stream. All right. So Caboose is asking, Chad, you ever think that we'd get props for items, food, utility, weapons as props at some point? On top of that, is it possible to give a date when the farm and foliage pack will release? Sometime around the end of December or the beginning of January. And as for like tools as props, I don't think we'll ever be doing that. We might do it in some kind of like roundabout way. Like the prop version of certain things is like much less detailed, but tool models that you hold in your hands are just way too complicated in terms of like polygons and part count to be props that people can place around. Ediz is asking, is there actually going to be a Bardstown expansion? Since it's 3 times bigger than in lore than it is in game. Well, in lore, Bardstown is actually 3,000 times larger than it is in game. It covers the entire surface of Lake Erie. And Lake Superior. Both of those lakes, it covers the area of both of those lakes. Pretty awesome, right? Look at that thing go. I'm recording this because I need to send it to another developer I know so I can talk with them about something relating to this. think this is my favorite nether track right here. Dead voxel. Sunny donated 1,000 huffs. I really appreciate it, Sunny. I don't know how much 1,000 huff is. What is that? Hungarian. That's about $2.50. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, Sunny. They said, Chad, please bring your mic volume up. I can barely hear you past barotrauma. Also, one of my friends found this United We Stand game under ATF1's files. I did. Okay, well, fine. I'll turn up my volume. How about this, y'all? Is this better? Can y'all hear me better now? What was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, back in 2012, I worked on a game called Divided We Fall, which was, so you're in a village, like a walled-off village with other players, and it's a scrap village, and each player has their own like house, like scrap house, and you start out with like basically just an empty lot, and it was kind of like one of those classic tycoon things where, but with a twist. So you go out on missions every few minutes with other players, and you can like upgrade your guns, and you shoot mutants, and each mutant you kill, you gain some cash, and then by the end of it, there's like a community resource that you get a bunch of money from for collecting. So like, you know, the town needs gasoline to keep the lights on or whatever. You gotta go out and get it, and then you and the other players run along this course to like kill mutants and collect the gas at the end. You might be able to find like 1 or 2 videos of gameplay from it on YouTube, like Divided We Fall 2012 on Roblox. And so anyway, you would come back with your cash. You would upgrade your tools, you would buy attachments for the tools, upgrades, and you would also buy expansions for your house. So like front porch, kitchen, fridge, staircase, second floor, that kind of stuff. So it was, I feel like it was a really fun idea, and I feel like with slightly different execution, it would have been a fantastic game. My hair is like really in my eyes today. I think the issues were it got so you were basically forced to go on missions when like the mission thing would pop up, and everyone in the town would just get teleported, which wasn't particularly great because you might be like right in the middle of upgrading your tool or like upgrading your house, or maybe you just didn't want to go on a mission. You just kind of wanted to hang out with your friend and show off your house. So there was that, and then if you died in a mission and you had to wait like a long time for the next one, that also got boring. The missions themselves, like the map design was a little too repetitive. Like once you get through like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of the missions, I think there's only like 5 missions total, and once you got through each of them, it started to get a little repetitive and boring. And then the last thing was there wasn't enough customization choices on the house. Literally all it was like a classic tycoon, so you were just like, this is what you do next, this is what you do next, now you gotta buy the fridge, now you gotta buy the staircase, and there was no difference between each of the houses. So again, I think it was a cool idea. If I were to do it again, I would I would fix those issues. Like, if you want to go on a mission, you go on a mission with your friends when you want to, and you go on the mission that you want to. Everyone's house would be different. Like, you would have different customizations options. Like, you could buy a chair and put it anywhere you want. that kind of thing. Customization for the tools and attachments would stay the same. The only issue I don't know, and this is a big issue, I don't know how I would solve this one, is repetitiveness in the actual missions. Because, like, that was an issue with Mystic Tower as well, which had a pretty similar gameplay style. It's just, you would, I think Mystic Tower had this issue slightly worse than Divided We Fall did, but you know, you would go through the mission maybe once or twice, and then after that it was just like, oh, it's the same mission. Ugh. And I don't know how you would fix that. Even if you did like make randomly generated maps, you would have to also have like an incredible amount of map module variation, as well as an incredible amount of enemy variance. Because like the enemies would have to have different attacks and everything too, because if you don't do that, then it's just like the same, like, oh, now it's the same type of enemy rushing me. It's basically just a bruiser, but it looks like this instead of this. It's that critical game design part is something I still haven't solved. And again, like, you know, Divided We Fall and Mystic Tower both were mediocre success due to not having solved the issue of like, how do we keep the game entertaining after like 1 hour of gameplay. E3ER said they linked 2 Divided We Fall videos in Town Square. Cool. Let's see what those look like. Oh wait, hold on, I need to respond to someone real fast. God, my eye. All right, Town Square. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's Divided We Fall. So there's the deathmatch map, which was PvP, and then there's the prison. They labeled that level as the town, but that's actually the prison, if I recall. Let me check this video real fast. Yeah, it says at the beginning that's the prison that they're at. But yeah, that's kind of nice job, Springtrap. That's what the gameplay looked like. Yeah, that was a fun game to work on. Again, I don't quite know how you would make the game entertaining past 1 hour of gameplay, because it would require some sort of special formula or like just a crap ton of variation in like map and mission and enemy content. And even then, like, what, you go from getting bored with the game after 1 hour to getting bored with it after four hours? Like, I just don't know. I don't know how successful that game type can really be. Okay, so anyway, before I get sidetracked again, Nuke It Out says, delete the alumni, the coalition, South Point State, USRF, blah, 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 basically all the factions except for the NMA, and it will be amazing. You got it, boss. It's done in the next patch. Defender says, Defender, what is your name again? You should set aside some of the developer money and buy one of those really nice sounding keyboards so you can just soothe our ears when you type. I have an extremely clicky keyboard. I don't think it actually picks up when I'm typing. I don't know. Can y'all hear this? Could y'all hear that? So, what's my WPM? I think it was like 105 or 110. Maybe 115 at most. I can't really recall, honestly. Somewhere in that range. So before I get sidetracked again, what I'm gonna try to do here, if there's time, is... So y'all remember how, who was here before I left for like 2 hours, and I got rid of these folders? Who was here for that? So let me reset the music here, because again, I'm not really a super fan of Rubido or Pigstep, to be honest. So what I want to try doing here is I want to keep these folders in server storage. Ooh, Miner/Eli donated $5. Thank you so much, Eli. Much appreciated. Donating $5. Buy yourself a candy bar. Also, can we please have the flaming torch as a weapon we can use? That would actually be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Is that something I could do easily? I think so. Maybe. Remind me to look into that in a bit. I don't want to lose my train of thought on this. But thanks again, Eli. Defender says, "All right, well, I need to head to work, Chad. I hope you'll be all right without me. Would stay if I could have a good stream." Oh, would stay if I could have a good stream. Okay. See you, Defender. Thanks. Thanks again. Okay. So I'm gonna try something here. ATF8 _ items. Now I'm gonna need to run some code to organize this stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. All right. So the goal here is Eda says, nothing against ATF 8, but why does the Wintertide currently last longer than the other games, such as ATF 7 died in 4 years to 3 years? So currently, ATF 8 has lasted the exact same amount of time as ATF 7 has. Yeah, so ATF 7 was replaced after 3 years, and it has been, as of like, I think a couple days from now, or a couple days prior, exactly 3 years. So, ATF 8 will last slightly longer than ATF 7 did. But it's kind of just like, there's a lot of work that goes into each of these games. And taking on a new project, like an ATF 9 or a Load of 3 or anything like that, really requires us to raise a bunch of funds. And usually that's Christmas that does that. So if you want to help out with funding an ATF 9, this Christmas is really where most of that funding comes from. Fire said, Chad, thank you so much for my happy childhood. You're welcome, Fire. Glad the games have a special place in your heart. So, this is going to be maybe not quite as complicated as I thought. Maybe. We'll have to see here. Huh. We'll see. So I'm pretty certain that the weather system is not what is causing the loading time problems. So I'll get rid of this stuff. Although the atmospheric system could certainly be better and more like developer friendly, so I'm probably going to redo that at some point soon. However, in terms of just raw loading time, what's going on currently in the game is every single player, again, this wasn't an issue when the game first came out, but over time it has become larger and larger of a problem. If you're on mobile, this might actually crash you. Every single prop in the game, every single tool, every single attachment is loading onto your computer in terms of data. That is a lot of stuff, because there are over 1,200 attachments in the game. There are over 1,000 props. Somewhere north of 250 tools. In terms of streamed models, that's... Well, let's see. How many parts is that? $45,000 parts. Coral said you should release a merch for ATF, like a black shirt that says CRP bait. Gonna be honest with you, King. If we were ever to release merch, I think one that says CRP bait would not be the move. Because first of all, I think your average person, like in high school, doesn't know what CRP is. So they would just make fun of you. They would make up words to fill in that. So it would probably... I've thought about doing this before, but what we would do if we ever release like merch, like t-shirts, is just like select a restaurant in the game, like the Soup Shark or something, and then just make like... You know how if you go into some like family-owned restaurants, there's like a wall of t-shirts, and it's like the Bonefish Grill or something like that, and it's got like a kind of homemade like artwork on it. And you know, you just kind of like wear that around, and people look at it and they're like, oh, that's just like a local restaurant or something. That's what I would want to do with After the Flash if we ever did it. Like you wear a shirt that's like the Soup Shark, and it's a restaurant. That way, if anyone asks you about it, if you are proud of it, you can be like, yeah, man, it's from a video game. But if you're a little embarrassed to say it's from Roblox, just be like, yeah, it's a restaurant. So anyway, what I'm going to try to do here to drastically decrease the load time on the client is to go through these 4 folders one by one and put them onto the server data instead of the client data, and then pull them in as you need them. So I guess we can start with tools, since that would probably be the most simple one. Let's see here. So in terms of searching for these folders, I'm literally just gonna replace each of these here. Oh gosh, what is this? Oh, okay, all right, already took care of that. All right, so here's this. Ooh, holy moly. Dia donated $20. Thank you so much, Dia. Really appreciate that. Chad, I have 2 questions. Does ATF 8 still run off the same code? Can't speak right now. As it did when it first dropped. Albeit, that's not how you spell that word. I'm sorry. Albeit tweaked with the new systems. And 2, will most of the items be moved over to 9 whenever you gather funds for it? Again, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate that. And as for your questions, ATF 8 still runs on the same code as when the game first dropped. I have redone a few systems here and there, but yeah, basically it's the same code. I think the prop placer is one of the ones I redid. I redid the rig system a little bit at one point. I refurbished things to make them more efficient at various points. So yeah. And will most of the items be moved over to 9 whenever we gather funds for it? No. So I never, regardless of if we actually use the same systems between games, I never actually carry assets over. Because, first of all, from a purely economic sense, it puts a huge strain on us to have to carry over like hundreds or even thousands of items and then try to update them to the new systems that we add to the next game for 0 money. It would kill a game. Because all that time we're like refurbishing and refreshing older content is time we're not spending doing new stuff. And also, like, moving into a future game, I would much rather have a fresh start, like in terms of tools, for example, to be able to, like, from the ground up design tools to have a certain aesthetic, which maybe you're familiar with ATF8's tools, but some of the tools in the game don't quite fit the aesthetic of the game that we were going for. There's a fridge from Mirage in ATF8. I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure we remade all of the items between games, even if they look similar. Please Bean says the word you're looking for is refactor. Yeah. Yeah. So if we carried over 200 tools, and let's say I wanted to like sort of update how guns work for the next game, not only would I be like, if we just only did that for the new tools in the new game, that would be like what, 3 tools? That's easy. But if I carried over everything and tried to redo the way guns work, that would be hundreds of tools I would have to account for and double check and bug fix. It would be a nightmare. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work as easily as I am hoping. Oops. Okay, so on the server side, all of that has been switched over. Now on the client side, let's see here. Okay, so I can't actually use server storage. I can't pick anything out of server storage on the client. So what I'm gonna need to do is create a false folder. Tool bases. I need to create a false folder. Tool model. Get attributes. Okay, well, theoretically, this should be the easiest one, I think. Let's see. Edit saved tool, so I'm gonna have to mess with that. And then, what else have we got here? Buy pack, that's another one. Purchase. Edit saved tool. What about just edit tool? Is that not a thing? Edit tool. Yeah, there it is. Edit tool. Where's the tool model? Tool model.value. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change out all of the code referencing tool model.value. Okay, so that's 10 spots. So that's not too bad either, I guess. I think. No, I'm not. No, because that's only referencing a tool that you already have on your body. Tool model.value equals item, which in this case is set up new tool. And set up new tool is, yeah, that's a tool model that is being received from the server. Okay, so, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Tools get children. Okay. Tam Bam is asking, is there anything big and exciting upcoming about Wintertide that you can share? Kind of feels like the game is past its life in regards to story / gameplay. I mean, there's things that we have coming up. Like the game's not dead. Like we do have things planned. It's just games age. This is something I've been talking about lately with like staff members and whatnot. Um, every ATF game that is released, you've got the exciting new era, like everything's new, everything's for the taking. There's like a lot of new map stuff that nobody's claimed, new factions, new lore, everything. And then you've got the second phase, which is like the game reaches maturity. People sort of settle into specific power structures, settle into certain conflicts. Certain like forever conflicts develop in this stage. And then at the end of it, you've got like everything starting to get old. The conflicts like don't really get resolved. Certain people who are in power just like are holding on to power for dear life, in character as well as out of character, and it becomes a problem for new people who are trying to get a foothold into like factions, for example. And this like 3-phase, growth, life, and then death of a game is something that I've experienced. Like, I don't know. There's 8 ATF games. There's there's 4, I think, 0.5 games, and then there's 2 Loda games. So that's how many times I've experienced that 3-phase thing of like life and death, birth, life, and death. And after like 4 times, I started to recognize like, oh, okay, like the death phase, or like the sort of coasting downhill of a game, is not like the end of ATF. It's not the end of Loda. It's just a natural phase in the lifespan of a game. But the issue is, it's not super fun to be in that phase, and most players who are in the community who play the games, they've only been around for maybe 1 game, maybe 2. So they aren't familiar with the fact that this is a natural part of a game's lifespan. It just feels like it's the first time they've ever experienced it, and it sucks. It's like, oh god, the game is dying. This must mean ATF is dying. And I don't even particularly think ATF 8 is dying. It's just, it's coasting. It's not like dying, like, oh god, we're crashing. There's 0 players in the game. It's fine. Things are fine. It's just a natural part of the cycle. Okay, so what I've got to do here is oh wait, these are already present. Okay, cool. So level new val equals, let's put a new, I don't know, bool value, whatever. New val equals, let's call it new rep, because it's like a representation. New rep dot parent equals okay. The parent of this is going to be replicated storage, not server storage. And new rep.name equals tool.name. And then what I'm going to do is I'm hoping this is all I have to do. At name, at value in pairs, tool, get attributes. New rep set attribute, and then basically just copying and pasting over that same thing. Okay, so now that we have those like fake representatives, The only step left should be that when you want to load in a tool to edit, you have to call to the server for it to hand it to you. Items, tool, let's see here. Do I need to change anything here? Tool base, tool bases. Owned tool bases. No, I don't need to change anything there. Anything here? Tool model. Nothing there needs to be changed to my recollection. Tool get attribute. Nope, don't need to change that. Don't need to change that. Tool model. Aha, okay. Edit saved tool. This is where things get funky. All shop items. So I don't know what's organized shop. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Because you have to see like the models in a shop, whatever. I'll get around to that. First things first is the tool bench. Okay, so tool base. All right. Edit saved tool. So for anyone who's just tuning in, what I'm currently doing is the game takes quite a while to load into in terms of like load time, and the memory usage is quite high. So what I'm trying to do is switch certain large folders from storage over to the server. So it's a little funky coding wise. First thing I'm doing this with is tools. I need to figure out a way to do this the most efficiently without like ragtag slapping this together. Items tool. Okay, so in this case, I guess what I'll just do is do a bit of a call here. So I need to do a server invoke. Remotes. Update tool weld switch. No. Update customize. Is that something I can use? That might be something I can use actually. So, tool ID, fetch tool, fetch tool model, I guess. Sure. No, you know what? Let's make this a separate invoke, because this might get a little messy otherwise. Function game.replicated storage dot remotes dot fetch server model dot on server invoke. Folder name. You know what? Let's just do a little pass through here. Okay, so I need to add a new invoke, and this is going to be fetch server model. So unfortunately, this is going to make things like slightly slower to load when you're like flipping through the prop placer page, or like I don't know, like you want to customize a tool, it will make it, instead of like instantly load the tool in, it'll be like you click it and then it loads in. Unless your internet is like crapping out, then it's going to be like you click it and then it loads in. But the trade-off is people with lower end computers will probably have much lower crash rates, and it will take maybe like 5 seconds less to actually load into the game. I'm not quite sure. I just know it'll be significant. Okay, so fetch model tool, I guess. Tool ID. This is the Roblox AI coding, and it is getting like exceptionally good at guessing what I'm trying to do. Like this right here is actually exactly what I wanted to do. Like this is exactly what I wanted. Like 1% wrong, but it's pretty wild. I gotta add mode here. Okay. Okay, fetch model tool. So now what I can do is just tool base is going to be equal to this here. I'm doing a p call. What is this? Fetch server model. And this is just going to be tool, and it's also going to have tool ID. Yep. Okay. So now that we have that, now we just need to account for, well, what if this actually fails to load? In which case, I think we'll just say, if not success, then... Come on, Roblox. If not success, we'll just do this. I think I need to add an action debounce. I just realized this isn't even gonna work. Hold on. I do not like Rubito, Sam I am. No, thank you. You misspelled fetch as fet THC. Where did I misspell that? Oh yeah, you're right. Good catch. That would have cost me like 2 minutes of testing. Nice. Good catch. Okay, so then the problem is because I'm returning the tool model, but it's still on the server, which doesn't really do you anything because you can't pass the model over. I have to provide you with like a duplicate. So let's just call this, what do I want to call this? Model loading space, I guess? Sure, why not? Edit saved tool. Action debounce. Okay. I need to use this. Action debounce false. Okay. Here we go. Alright, action debounce false. That's going to be set after here. No, wait a second. If not success, then set this to false. Else, gotta return after that because you don't want to keep going if you don't have the vital piece. Bum, bum, boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. Okay. You know what? We can just put this here. And then just get rid of this. And get rid of that. Okay. So now the last thing to do is I'm not actually fetching the tool model itself. I need to local tool for loading equals tool model clone. Well, hang on a second. Hold on. I need to account for the fact, like, what if that tool model is already in the model loading space? Because that could save us some processing. In pairs, game.replicated storage model loading space get children. Okay, so now, gosh, Studio is being a little slow right now. If search model get attribute local tool, search tool ID equals that. So if this is equal to search tool ID, then we're just going to return the search model. Otherwise, if not, then I think what we're going to do is return tool model for loading dot parent is going to be equal to, going to set that in there for you to grab, and we're going to return tool model for loading. So now the only problem left, I think, is once the tool is in the folder, I don't know how long we're gonna wait until like we need to delete it again. So I'm just gonna leave a note here, I guess, because otherwise it's gonna get crammed full of models. Smithy just subscribed. Thank you, Smithy. Much appreciated. Come back later to find a way to delete the model so folder is not spammed. Okay. Now I'm going to attempt my first loading using this new system. Let's see what happens. Again, this is not the full extent of the system. There's some other changes that I need to make. Wraith says, also Chad, why isn't all the lore and stuff needed, like rules in the game? The only reason is because I really just want people to be confused and get banned. Yeah. Yo, it's Jackarees. do a flip. I'm sorry. Maybe if you donate 100, I'll do a flip. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This is a work stream. So first thing off the bat is the system fell apart. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. What have you been up to, Jackaries? Oh, sorry. When I said I want people to get banned, I was kidding. I meant to answer that with a real answer, which is the in-game guide. I have plans to allow the staff team to edit it, but we just haven't implemented that yet. So that's coming in the near future, hopefully, and that'll deal with the fact that there's like a bit of a misalignment between the in-game guide and what the staff is doing. Jackery said, "Working hard or hardly working?" All caps, ha ha ha. Can we get can everyone give Jackeries a roll of sushi in the chat? Thank you. I'm sure he would appreciate that. Items tool is not a valid member of server storage. How? Oh. Oh. That's quite silly of me. Right. 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 Okay, so I need to do this for server storage. Server storage items. And then I need to do this destroy thing here with the other folder. Okay, that should theoretically fix that. There you go. There's all the sushi you can eat. E3 says, I've posted my recreation of After the Flash 7, Mirage in Town Square. If you have a second, can you take a look? Sure. Let's see what you got. If it's a game, I'm not sure if I want to load into that right now while I'm streaming. Oh, it's in Gmod. Oh yeah, I have seen this before. Yeah, it's really cool looking so far. I wish I knew more about Gmod. I don't know how much work goes into this kind of thing, but like it looks like a pretty accurate reimagining of like the town, the biomass. Oh, you even rebuilt that little underground rail section that I built a long time ago. Yeah, that's really cool. Nice job on that. Cobra says, who is Jackeries and why do they like sushi? I don't know. Ask Jack. Every time I'm talking to him, he's got a mouthful of sushi. Nuke It Out, hater number 1, donated £2. Thank you so much. Nuke It Out, really appreciate that. Chad, can you give Blue Baloney the Big Kahuna gun? I'm gonna leave that on Nick's plate, on the tool team. I appreciate the donation, but I'm gonna let you I'm gonna let you grovel at him for whether or not he wants to hand out the Big Kahuna, because that's kind of his ballpark. I wasn't involved with the Big Kahuna. Pendulum says, can you show off the harp and or Garand? Probably. Let me get this tool thing sorted out and then I will show off some of those things. Okay. Get extent size. Okay. So this is because it is looking for a tool that does not organize shop. Yeah, that's yep. Okay, how do I go about doing this? I think what I'm gonna do is just say what am I doing with item clone? Checklist. Why, huh? Okay, wait, where was this issue? This was down here. Else, so I need to figure out a way to modify this. Get extent size. Why am I doing this here? Pack icon models. That should be fine. Unless, wait a second, product is not individual. Okay. So then it's just a tool. Okay, yeah. Item clone, in that case, it's just the model itself it's looking for, which doesn't exist. I think what I'm gonna have to do is, how do I handle this? Crap. How do I do this? Item is individual. But that's, the Durant New Army is... Item is individual? That's part of a pack, right? That's not like a solo thing. Right? Why would it... Durant New Army. Product is individual. That's not... What? So it must be doing this one then. Because that tag is not there. So, what? This doesn't make sense to me. Why would it be returning this item when it doesn't even have that tag? Get extent size. I don't get it. Hold on a second. This is... Alright, let's see what happens now. Yeah, the Durant New Army is part of a pack. It seems like it's printing out as if it is its own standalone thing, which I don't understand why that would be happening. Nuke It Out says, I donated $2.50. I'm keeping this game alive. Yes, you are a soldier. Undercover Blues is there any solid plan for ATF9 setting? Story, will it be current timeline or a new one? I.e., is it going to be set closer to the Flash, like 10 to 20 years after? I can tell you this. You ready for this? It's going to take place after the Flash. Sit on that one for a bit. Buds donated £2. Thank you so much, Buds. Much appreciated. Are there any plans for more city interiors? Yeah, those are actually being worked on right now. Okay, so it is a pack. Pack icon models? Why is it searching in there? What? Wait a second, this doesn't make sense. Pack icon models. Pack items, pack icon models. Durant New Army? Warden lever action. Okay. Okay, so it's different guns every time, so I guess that kind of makes sense because it is a pack, but like... What? Item clone is equal to nil, and then it gets set here. And it's searching pack icon models, but there's no... This gun is not in here. What? What? This is weird. Sunny says, what's the possibility of seeing an ATF 8.5? Or is that out of the cards with the spaghetti? That's ATF 8's coding. No. I mean, even if it was out of the cards, it wouldn't be because of spaghetti coding, because like this system is going to be carrying over to ATF 9 and LOTA 3, so... I think I just don't want to do an 8.5 because normally what we do is a snowy version of the main game, and since the main game is snowy, I'm kind of just not really feeling doing an 8.5, you know? I feel like, has every single 0.5 game been a snowy version? Almost. Almost. Overcast is definitely colder than the main game, and I think it has had snow cover at various points, but I don't think it's a snow game per se. Alright, let's see what the heck's going on here. I just don't think I would find interest in a tropical 8.5. I have a lot of ideas for the next game, that I would like to explore that I don't want to use up in an 8.5. I would rather just be like fresh approach. Will there be any plans to transfer rigs from 8 to 9? I can't think of a way to do that efficiently. I don't know of a way that I could do that. Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be some sort of like super complicated system of like you copy to your clipboard a like I don't know 1,000 to 5,000 line long code that details every single thing that's going on with your rig or your character, and then you paste it into the new game. And I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if that would be a good idea. I think it might just be better to let people have a fresh start. As unfortunate as it is to not have your things carry over, I like the idea of a fresh start. Okay, so why the heck? Model Wild West. What? Model item product ID. What is going on here? So it's got a product ID. This is the Wild West. Product ID. And model, that's what model is. So what is product ID? That is, in this case, it would be the number 2. So if this is equal to the number 2, then item clone is going to be set to the model, which is this thing here. Why? Huh? Item clone get extent size. It's not a valid member of... Wait, there's item clone right there. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I was checking all the way up here for the wrong thing. That's fun. Okay, so item clone is being set right there. And item is the tool model, which in this case is not a model, it is a value. So, Christ, how do I go about fixing this? What's the most efficient way to fix this? Item clone, get bounding box. So I guess this is all just loading right at the beginning instead of when you need it to, which I don't know if that was the move. know if that was the move. Maybe what I can do is this. Let's see. Server initiate. Okay, I have an idea. For tool model in pairs, what we're gonna do is server storage. If tool model get attribute product, would this be item product ID? Durant new army. Item product ID, yes, okay. So if it has that, then what I'm gonna do is, wait, where's this value stuff happening? That might, is that lower? Oh, it is down here, okay. Okay. If at name equals item product ID, then what's gonna happen is tool clone dot parent is gonna be set to the game dot replicated storage dot loading model loading space. Okay. And then I'm gonna set this to be a object value. And now new rep dot value is gonna be set to tool clone. Cool. Okay. So then what we're gonna do is item dot value dot clone. Maybe that will fix our issue. Let's see. Wraith said, Chad, the superheated meat hook is broken. Do you think that's acceptable language to use in a stream? Everyone put shame on Wraith. Can't believe they use that kind of language in a stream chat. Shameful. Can't believe they called me a superheated meat hook. We're back listening to Rubito. I refuse. Let's listen to C418 discs. How about that? Where is the... There used to be a single video that had all of the discs on them. But I can't find it now. Was the video taken down? That's kind of sad. Oh my god, I think it was taken down. Apple Juice said the stream still going on? No. Don't tell them. Everyone, tell Apple the stream actually ended. God, this is taking forever to load. A whiteboard that I can draw on would be kind of a funny idea. This is why it's will be on this side. This is why we can't do this. Oh my god.
Your gift list today. Up to 50%
No.
off select hoodies, sweatshirts.
No! I think we may have done it, but we'll see. So I've loaded in. I'm doing a little jiggle, a little wiggle. We wiggle sometimes. It's okay. Tool bench. All right, let's see what happens. Ooh, there's no tools. Okay, that's. Wait. There's no categories except for all. Okay. So if I click edit 38 police, yeah, that's an error. Okay, what if I edit one of my saved tools? Let's try the 8 gauge. There we go. That's not quite. I think it's loading in like this because I haven't finished doing what I need to do with the attachment folder. Okay, so let's fix the loading in tool thing. Wraith says, "What do you think about my cool Christmas idea that probably get you more money and is better see full idea on Discord, which was a bar filled up by buying boxes and donating. Hell, maybe by SP. Like, are you talking about like the kind of bar we have like up there? Because I don't know if I would want to do that in game. One thing I have thought about doing, which I think could be kind of fun, is like if you buy a stream item, you also get to leave like a little message directly for me, and I'll go through and read those on stream next time I stream. I think that could be kind of fun. Because that's kind of the thing that's missing from like the old days, like when you would donate for a stream item, and then you would like say something in your message. I think that would be kind of fun. Direct community feedback. All right, so the attachments folder is messed up, but the first thing I gotta fix is the add tool button. I think that's okay, I guess it's not that. Add tool base. Is that the one? Oh yeah, this might be the one here. Okay. So why was it not? Gonna get another ad here.
Listen,
Yep. God, I hate ads. Okay. Tool bench. Tool object dot value. Tool overwriting. What? Edit tool base. This might be the one I'm after. Tool base. Linked tool base. Dot value. Okay. All right. Yeah. Can we clone a nil value? Is that what it's doing? Weird. Huh, okay. Anyway. Local tool base is gonna be that. If not tool base, then do that. Else tool base equals tool base clone. Fetch server model. Here we go. If not success, then turn around. Come on, Roblox. Again, this might be on me for having a single script that has around 25,000 lines of code. Tool base, okay. Tool base equals tool base clone. Why? Okay, I guess I don't need that line of code because that's just a duplicate. Okay. Let's see what happens now. I think what's gonna happen is it's still gonna... The tool categories are gonna be missing, and it's gonna... It's not gonna add any of the attachments for the tools. It's only gonna add, like, the tool base itself. My man said, wait, these songs are bangers.
On Miro, teams work faster on the...
That face when you have never played Minecraft in your life. This has taken quite a moment to load. John Goofball says, have you ever thought of making a tropical ATF in somewhere like Hawaii? That's a funny question. Ain't nobody playing ATF 5 in the year of our Lord 2024. I mean, yeah, the game came out 10 years ago. I don't know. I'm just I've already done a game in Hawaii. I'm not excited to go back quite yet. Okay, so if I try loading in the 8-gauge toolbase edit, no! Handle is not a valid member of object value. Why? How could this happen to me? What? If not toolbase. What? Oh, it's because I'm sending a tool ID of something that's nil. Right, okay. Wait a second, it should return right there. Can we get everyone in the chat to slug apple juice in the jaw? Thank you. Everyone slug apple juice in the jaw and then just vibe there. And act like you didn't do it. Void Colors is asking, you ever thought about making an ATF game outside of the US? Yes. I've thought about Russia, but that would honestly turn into like, I don't know. You know how Russian LARPers are. It would turn into that kind of game. Just everyone running around making vodka jokes. And shouting, Bliad. I've also thought about doing an ATF game in London. Still not sure if I want to do that one because you would get the exact same issue of like, it's Tuesday, isn't it, bruv? And people making teeth jokes and stabbing jokes. Good God. Stabbing jokes. Here's a fun fact for y'all. The US, like, per population, like per capita, like as a percentage of its population, has more stabbings than the UK does. So, like, out of 1,000 people in the UK versus in the US has more stabbings than the UK does out of those 1,000 people. Handle is not a valid member of object value. Why would it? Why would it be doing that to me? If not toolbase. So I'm... I don't quite understand. Linked toolbase. Wait, what is linked toolbase? Hold on a second. Linked toolbase dot value. This should work. I don't quite understand this. Wait, because link toolbase is the pointer itself to the value. So if not toolbase dot value, then do that. Otherwise, else, yeah, okay, I'm gonna need an else statement here. Dot value dot clone. Okay, that might be what I'm after. Hey, hear me out. ATF in Greece. An ATF in Greece. Don't you lie to me. That's how Greek people talk. I know it is. They're right next to Italy.
Finish your gift list today.
No. Oh my god. Why? Why would you want an ATF set in Italy? The game will have like 15 players at peak hours. And 5 of those players would just be Super Mario Brothers trolls. What about Italy? That game would be so spicy. Alright, come on, my 8 gauge. Oh, there we go. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright. So now, now the problem is, how do I decide when a tool or a model is no longer in use? Because I need to clear this folder out at some point. I can't just let these models accumulate in the folder because that would just create the exact same issue that we had before. E3 says favorite brain rot word? I don't know. Favorite brain rot word? I don't know. Riz, maybe? Why not? If you want an ADF set in Egypt, go ahead and play Loaded 2. Alright, so clearing these models out is going to be a bit of a pain because I don't quite know what... Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. If you exit customization, it takes your claim off of the model. And if you disconnect from the game, it does the same thing. That should do the trick, because once there are 0 claims on a model, it will just delete the model out of the loading space. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. Of course, I need to get the tool categories back up. Gonna mute myself while I munch on this real fast. Alright, we're back. So the tool categories is something I gotta fix. Tool bases, yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, so I just need to copy over all of the tags. Woo! Okay, that should fix the tool category thing that we've been having issues with. Now up next. I need to... Do we have something that fires off every single time you exit customizing? I'm not sure if we do. I'm gonna need to add that if that's not the case.
Yo, these were sold out everywhere.
No. Customize, invoke server, enable. Wait a second. Oh. Wait, what? Update, customize. So I gotta scroll all the way down here. Or alt teleports. Huh. Okay. Update, customize. Smithy is asking, is there a chance we will get a lighting rework? Yes, actually, that is something that is on my to-do list soon. Update, customize. I'm hoping, and I think the data backs us up, that this work that I'm doing right now will be worth it. I'm just hoping it's a big upgrade. Let's see here. Tyrone donated $1. Thank you, Tyrone. Much appreciated. Yo, what's good, Chaws? You good right now? You look mad baked. You know what it is. Just checking on my man, Winky Face. Appreciate it, Tyrone. Thanks for the $1. You know what's good. Hit me up on Instagram. Just kidding. Don't do that. George donated $1. Thank you, George. Says, yo, Chad, how hairy is you on a scale of 1 to 10? I would say a 5, maybe a 6. My facial hair has grown in thicker and darker and faster with every passing month. Like, if we're talking about all humans, probably a 5 or 6. In terms of just men, I'm probably a 3 or a 4. Anonymous donated $3. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Really appreciate that. Blurgish is a word. Please ban him, brew. Also, shout out to mainland of Europe for amazing relationship RP. Cool. Hey, yo, mods. Somebody get this man's. Mods. Hey, yo, mods. Okay, so update, customize, disable. So I guess I just need to fire this in every. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. Alt teleport may or may not be a thing.
Find the efficiency your team needs.
No. No. I don't want to find the efficiency my team needs. Big Stroker Official. Nice name. Donated $1. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Says, hey Chad, loving the stream. I love ATF8 as well. Keep up the excellent work, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the $1, my friend. Good luck out there on the wasteland. Alright, so let's replace this with if and not alt teleport. Then we're gonna do that stuff. Okay. Disable. Alright, so now what we need to do is model in pairs game dot, oh come on Roblox. Including, man, this thing is slow. Where is this? Model loading space. Model loading space. Get children. All right. See, this thing is getting a little too good at trying to guess what I'm doing. This isn't correct, but it's very close. If model get attribute user then we're gonna delete that. We're at let's see here. Local still claimed equals false. Gosh, Roblox Studio is slow right now. For at name, I think that's all I need. In pairs, model gets attributes. Do if string.find no. At name user, then still claimed equals true, and then we're gonna break out of that loop. If not still claimed, then destroy. Okay. And then I need to do this for when someone disconnects player, removing. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Player user ID. Okay, this should do the trick. For tools, I think we're done with tools. Now let's move on to attachments. Items attachment. How many have we got here? We got 11 references. Wraith says, Chad, when I was talking about a bar that goes up, I was thinking about a bar that increased when someone bought the boxes or donation, and certain marks would be on the board giving it to all who donated. Oh, interesting. It's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't know. I'll talk about it with the team and see if that's something they're interested in. Could you show us the Garand and Harp? That's the problem. I need to fix this attachment folder stuff here before we actually do that, because essentially I have the system for the game right now is a car that is up on the what do you call those? I forgot. The boosts, like when they're in the auto shop. The engine is open, all the bolts are out, so you can't just drive the truck away. So I need to fix this mess I've made before we show off tools. Okay. Items attachment. All right. I mean, this seems to be going pretty well so far, so I'm excited. I hope this stays as easy as it currently is. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Items attachment. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. There's that. The only issue is I just know this is going to cause some weird issues here and there that I'm going to have to fix. And they're going to be probably pretty, not like large ones like losing your data type large, but just like someone's system is going to break for like a day. I feel like that's something that's going to happen. But oh my god, 1,000 attachments. Getting these attachments off the streets. What is this here? Oh, okay. Items attachment. Okay, server code, good to go. Items attachment. Now comes the slightly more complicated part, the client side. Hey Chad, it's Moxie here. I was wondering if you were going to add any Zenitco attachments to the AKM. I have no idea what those are. Vortex or Nick or Cobra are the people you generally want to ask about tool related stuff. Apple Juice says there's a shortcut to undo any mistakes. Just hold down Alt and F4. Cool. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Apple Juice. Could everyone stab Apple Juice in the gut right now? And then just vibe there? Thank you. What happened to my music? Alright, I'm gonna have to go one by one with these things. Let's get this done on the server launcher. Items, attachment. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to copy this code over. Get descendants. Ooh! Ooh, this is different. Okay, I need to be careful about this one. Well, done IDs equals there. Okay. If item get attribute. Hold on a second. So we can rule out one thing here. Else if item is a model and item gets attribute tool, oops, attachment ID. Okay. What do we got here? Nautical donated $5. Thank you so much, Nautical. Much appreciated. Hey, Chadster, will there be an abridged version of the new Mutant Guide that isn't a novel? Yeah. I'm gonna need to have... So my plan for the near future, hopefully, is I want to come up with a system that allows the staff team to be able to modify the in-game guide as they need. Because currently, the in-game guide, the only one who's able to even mess with it is me. And that's not because I've blocked them from doing it. It's just because it's confusing to work with. Unless you're a developer, you don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna have to rework the guide a little bit so that they can make the modifications they need to. And by extension, they'll be able to add the abridged versions of things into the in-game guide themselves.
Finish your...
So I gotta be careful here. And not done IDs. Okay. Local ID equals this, blah, blah, blah. If ID and not done IDs ID, then we'll go ahead and step through this stuff here. Items, attachment, item, product ID. Do we have any attachments with product ID? Hold on a sec. Items, attachment. And v gets attribute item product ID. Print v gets full name. Nothing. There's no attachments with product ID. Okay, fine. I don't know. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Okay. So let's go ahead and get through this, and then item attachment. Right. This is the last step. That's pretty crucial. Once we're done with this, set this to true, so then you don't have to double check that thing. All right. So now let's go ahead and get through all of the. Okay. So all shop items. That's done. Items attachment. Let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna have to come back around to that one thing. Attachment model. In this case, it's not a model, but it doesn't really matter.
You want to skip this ad? I would too.
I would also want to skip this ad. Okay. Check reward. Buy pack. This is. I don't need template item. I don't need to mess with this, thankfully. Okay, cool. Items attachment. Now this here is something I may actually need to edit saved tool. Yeah, this. Huh, okay. What do I do here? I think I'm gonna have to batch. Wait a second. What? Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a weird rapid fire thing I'm gonna have to do here. Ooh. So, the issue here, this is some complicated stuff. So, for anyone who's just tuning in, what's going on is I'm switching the big data folders over to the server. So like tool attachments, tools, prop models, those are going into the server because loading in with all of that stuff on your client, like your computer, is pretty terrible for performance and load times. So I'm switching it over to the server, but the issue is there's a lot of code on the client that's like already written to have the understanding that everything you need is in your personal computer storage. So now what I have to do is retroactively, anything that calls to the stuff that's on your computer, I need to make it call instead to the server and be like, hey, I need this model, and the server's like, yeah, here you go, and then you grab it and do whatever you want with it. So it adds an extra step in terms of like latency and loading here and there, but overall
On Miro, teams work faster on the new innovation.
Overall load times and performance for the game should be quite a bit better, I think, according to what I've heard. The only issue is right here, the way the system currently works, if you want to edit a saved tool, is it... Since the tool and the attachments were all on your computer, what it was doing was, if you have a saved tool, it was like, okay, let's grab this tool. Okay, let's grab this attachment, this attachment, this attachment. And it was in sequence grabbing the attachments. So like, for example, let's say you have the tool, and then you have the scope mount, and then you have the scope. It has to be done sequentially. You can't do the scope without the scope mount. But that only works when everything's on your computer, which now it's not. So calling to the server like 30 times, like, I need the scope mount, I need the scope, I need the grip, I need the blah blah blah, like doing that server call like 30 times rapidly for all players is a terrible idea. So I need to find a way to make this work without having to call to the server 40 times. Okay. So how do I do this? I've already called for the tool, so that's fine. I already have that, but tool attachment table. Why don't I just... Well, hold on now. Let's see here. If I print tool attachment table, let's see what that is. Because I might be able to just pass that to the server in that same fetch call there. Let's see. Ben donated $3. Thank you so much, Ben. Really appreciate that. If far in the future, when ATF ever ends, do you think you'd move on to a new RP genre on Roblox with a completely new story, or move on to making your own games with a game engine like Unity or something? I think Roblox would have to become financially no longer viable for me to move on to a different platform. And even then, it's more likely I would work on another game. Like I would join like a large studio on Roblox and work on another game while I'm trying to get my own games back off the ground. Because my goal in life is to be making my own games. I like having the creative control. In terms of other genres, we are currently doing that actually. I don't know if you've ever heard of Loda, but that's our fantasy series. I will admit, Loda 2 is 5 years old right now, so it is a little hard to get into at this stage. But if you can find someone who's willing to guide you, the game can be quite fun. Let's see. Okay, so, data is not loaded. What does it mean? Owned tool attachment. Wait, what? 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 What has happened here? What? What? Why would this error here? Huh? Is there something I'm missing? Something about this server initiate code that I'd added didn't do its job. I don't know what. If the item is a model... Oh, server storage. Right? Right. That's what I'm missing, server storage. Not replicated storage. E3 says, Chad, how did your Roblox avatar come to be? So when I first went off to college in the second semester, fall semester of 2013 is when I started college. So I started dressing a little nicer then. Like I started wearing khakis and like sweater vests and whatnot. So I just put that on my character, and ever since then I just haven't changed that outfit. Because I feel like it's kind of like a bit of a brand thing now, in a way. Like people look at my character and they're like, oh yeah, that's Chad the Creator. And the linked sword, I love that thing because I used to play Sword Fight on the Heights a lot back when I first joined Roblox, like 2007, 2008. The hair, it's just my hair. That's why I wear that. And then the domino crown, you get that for being an intern at Roblox headquarters, and I worked there in the summer of 2016. So that's why I just feel like that's kind of a special thing to have on.
Finish your gift list today. Up to 50% off that.
Up to 50% off. Wow. Sunny says, favorite firearms, go. You can't go wrong with a good lever action or a good pump action shotgun. I like the old school hunting ones more so than I like the like military looking ones, like the spas. Not really a huge fan. AA-12, not a huge fan. I don't really think anyone makes modern lever actions, but yeah, just the wood finish, all that stuff. I like it. I have I own an Ithaca 20 gauge. And that thing is probably from the 80s. If not the late 70s. Oh, E3 is asking about the Clockwork headphones. I related to it. I feel like back in the day, I was like, those headphones look pretty sick. They're kind of rare. They're so simple. Like, I don't like the complicated headphone designs they started putting out, like headphones with cat ears and that kind of stuff, or like glowing neon. I just really appreciated the simplicity of that. And also, I related to it because I've been wearing headphones like these, like the big honkin' headphones, for 15 years now. And you know, like I said, obviously there's some clout to the rarity of it, so that's kind of, I've just maintained it for the longest time. I already sold all of my limiteds. The only stuff that I have left that's limited that you can actually like sell is the Link Sword and the Clockwork headphones, because they're important to my character and I want to keep them, and I wanted to sell everything else because it kind of makes you a target for hacking, if I'm being honest. My dog's walking around at my feet right now. Why did this loading fail? Oh. But it failed on the server side too. Why did that happen? Okay, so that's all there. My dog is staring at me. Why would this not work? It's not giving me any like runtime errors. It's only giving me this. But the server has errored as well. I see it right there. I don't know why that would be the case. Server character. Could not find attachment ID. Why? What? Could not find attachment ID. It's right there. No anime ads. No, thank you. I don't know, says Chad, are you a greedy, money-loving MacGuffin who will sell fart in jars as game passes? That's all I got to say. You know what to do. Sunny Gaming donated 1,000 Huff. Thank you, Sunny Gaming. It says, show us that dog. Alright, fine. Say hello. That's a heater right there. My house is kind of old and it gets really cold, so she's just sitting right next to the heater. What's on your mind? What are you thinking about? going on? There's nothing going on in her head. The dog's name is Almond. She is 4 years old. Why won't this work? Items attachment. What? Oh, wait a second. Oh, because I do the sorting up here. Oh. See you later, Sonny. Have a good night. Wraith asks, how is the dedicated WAM for players doing for y'all? I don't know what that question means. How is the dedicated WAM doing for the servers? Where is...
Yo, these.
How did I know an ad was gonna pop up? Where is my... This should do the trick here. Why is... Wait, what? Keep. Why is this not... I may have made a mistake. Ah. Okay. Yerp. Yerp. Made a mistake. So I need to put this up here. Attachment, server storage. Server storage. Okay, cool. That should fix that. Wraith says servers get 100 megabytes of RAM per player in the server. I don't think that is a super big concern of mine at the moment. How much RAM a player has dedicated to them. My concern with what I'm doing here is decreasing the load times into the game. E3 says you should blabber about desert. What? The desert? A desert? Any desert? Oh, the Desert War Clan that I ran. For anyone who doesn't know, my time on Roblox, my first few years up until 2011, I was running war clans basically. So from 2007 until 2000, 2008, I was running like one war clan that was kind of loosely based on Bleach, the anime. And then in 2009 to 2011 or 2012, I was running a war clan called Desert. I'm thinking back to my time running Desert, and it's just so... Honestly, I've always been obsessed with, like, sand dunes. Because even our, like, capitals and our cities were all in the middle of, like, sandy deserts. Just kind of interesting. Okay, so I gotta fix this shop thing. So yeah, I did a bunch of trainings back in those days. I did a bunch of wars with other war clans. We would like get together and my dog's making some weird noises. We would like, Discord didn't exist back then, and neither did Skype, so we like communicated over the group wall.
Find the efficiency your team needs with Asana.
With Asana. So we would like organize our gathering times and like message each other using the group wall on like communities on Roblox. So we would be like, everyone, 6 p.m. EST, we're invading the I don't know, Vactovia. So we would like gather up on one of my training areas, like the Desert Training Center, and then we would be like, all right, let's go get into the server with 10 people in it, and we would all try to eyeball which server had exactly 9 or 10 people in it, and then we would like join, and it was really chaotic. And we would like, the goal of battles with these war clans was, it wasn't the way that a typical team game works, like Red versus Blue in Halo or something. It wasn't a fair fight. It was, one clan was starting from their home base and they had like probably better weapons, probably better vehicles, and the other invaders really only had the element of surprise and stealth if they wanted. So it would be like you jump them, you all load in, and then the defenders would be like, whoa, oh, what clan is this? And you would like have scouted them out already, and you would like sneak into their base. And the way you win is by getting all of your team to touch their spawn pad, which means you now spawn in their spawn. So you can just spawn with a pistol and shoot them in their own spawn room. And since they're defending from you in their literal spawn room, they can't defend against other people from your clan jumping over the gates and coming in and also touching the spawn pad. And it just devolved into this like stupid argument of like, you're cheating, this isn't fair. And we would just like shoot each other in just like shoulder to shoulder, just like shooting each other in the spawn room. Yeah, there was always like a long, well, not always, but sometimes there was like a long walk between the invader spawn and the defender spawn. Because they wanted to have ample time and space to like see you approaching and use their stupidly unfair artillery. I don't know why I'm complaining. I did the same thing with mine. Like I would give my war clan like artillery at our bases. Like we had the desert coast, and it was meant to be like a sort of D-Day thing where the defenders would spawn in on these boats and just kind of charge in. So there was a number of times where we would be like just kind of like doing a training or something, and then suddenly like 10 people would spawn in at once, be like, oh, get to the helicopters, and we would like fly up and start having like laser battles while they were like trying to sneak around and use whatever methods they scouted us out to like sneak into our base and do the spawn killing method. Yeah, yeah. You defenders normally had a gate of some sort, so you had to, like Nuke said, you had to have somebody who had scouted them out or who had figured it out, I guess, be able to like get inside, or maybe even a traitor, like someone on their team, open the gate and you kind of sneak in. It was lots of fun. So many arguments. So many names that were called. And then that's actually how ATF1 was born, sort of. I realized that I played roleplay games like a couple times with people from my war clan, and I realized I kind of enjoyed it. So I was like, you know what? I bet I could do this better. So I built ATF1, and then my war clan buddies and I would get on and just kind of like roleplay on ATF1. And then one morning in the summer of 2011, I woke up and there was over 400 people playing ATF1, and the rest is history. Peace out, apple juice. My dog is making some weird noises. I'll be right back. Everyone give Cybro a hello in the chat. Okay. Index nil with clone. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do here is probably the exact same thing I did with tools. So this is 18107. Stream item. Item clone. What did I do differently for tools? Attempt to index nil. Okay, you know what? Let's item get full name. Let's see what that is. My dog keeps coming in here and standing around my legs because it's warm, but also because she wants to go for a walk. She heard me. She heard me say that word, and she's like staring up at me now, like, huh? For real? Nautical donated $1. Thank you so much, Nautical. Much appreciated. You know what would be cool? A recent events tab in game. I like that idea. I feel like that would make it easier for players to receive the storyline of ATF8 if it was accessible in game and it summarized the format as opposed to slogging through the storyline channel at Discord. I agree. I agree. Maybe I'll add that this week. But I also, if I'm gonna be sort of redoing the guide a little bit, I need to go ahead and get that. I need to rework it in a way that the moderators themselves can easily edit it, because currently they cannot. They don't know how to. So everything they do sort of ends up in documents instead. Uncle Bob donated $2. Thank you so much, Uncle Bob. Says, take that dog on a walk. Now. I'll take the dog on a walk soon. Don't you worry. All right, what is this? Attachment. Okay, so it's a baseball bat handle birch. Baseball, bat, handle, birch. Okay. What do we have on this? We have item product ID. Okay. So, but the value is not equal to anything. I think because... Didn't I look at this earlier and it didn't find... Oh, it's because I was looking for base parts. That's dumb. I made a mistake. Let's see. If I take out that line there. Come on, Roblox. Come on. Yeah, look at all that. That's a lot. Yeah, okay. So in that case, I need to put that line of code back in there. Down here under set attribute. Yeah, okay. Item clone. Attachment clone. Ooh, wait a second. I just realized the code that I added earlier to remove models that are not in use, it's going to remove all these default ones that are in the shop. So what I need to do is add to this set attribute permanently loaded. Permanently loaded. True. Okay. And then I need to do that for tools as well. Permanently loaded. Okay. So now player removing. Oops, that's on the server, isn't it? Player removing. If at name is equal to permanently loaded or that, then do that. Okay. And then I need to do that in the other spot as well. Yeah, here we go. Sick. Okay. Maybe this will fix our attachment stuff. I still need to come back and fix the edit saved tool thing because I don't think that works. I need to readjust how that functions. Chad was the lore behind Flashstorm Man. There is no lore. He's just a guy. Well, there actually is some lore. It's just like really bootleg lore. Are you in Wasteland Merchants? I just realized my music has stopped again. Yeah, the comics. Do you know about those? Looks like there's one issue left here. Owned tool attachments. Get attribute. What? Oh, what the heck is this? Why are there folders in... Did someone drag these into the folder? Uncle Bob donated $2. Thank you so much, Uncle Bob. Much appreciated. What is / was your favorite ATF setting? There's a lot of stuff that if we had implemented it into ATF-8, I think it would have been my favorite setting. Like the space elevator thing, for example. But I think ATF-7 might be. Just because I really like the design of Crater View, I really like the small town vibe of Boulder Cove, and I really like the melted down nuclear reactor being right there. All of that is really cool to me. So did someone put stuff in these folders? No. They're in those folders because I have... Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to drag these two folders here and put them into server storage because that is their new home. Woo! There we go.
Finish your gift list today. Up to 50% off.
Finish your
select
gift
hoodie.
list today. Why not make Wintertide more like the previous game? The setting of D6/Mirage was a lot more immersive IMO. I mean, yeah, but Deep 6 was also one of the least popular games out of the modern ones, I guess. There are things that we're currently working on to improve ATF-8. The issue is, I've said this before to a few people, but releasing one of these games is kind of like a missile firing off. You can, once it fires off in a particular direction, you can like adjust course here and there. But you don't really have enough fuel to like turn the missile around and go in the opposite direction. And by fuel in this case, I mean like community enthusiasm and just funding. So once a game releases, there's a lot of things that are kind of baked into the game that you just can't really fix all that easily until you just start from scratch and make a new game. Alright, so no errors. How about that? That's cool. Let's see what happens if I try to load in. Okay, so there's all the categories. Sick. Edit an 8 gauge. Sick. Alright, what happens if I click on... I don't think this is going to work. I click on that. Yeah, okay, nothing shows up there. Okay. So, two things I need to fix is adding attachments doesn't work right now, and saved tools doesn't work either. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to need to refactor those. I think I'm going to end the stream here because I need to take my dog for a walk and also like organize dinner and then get back to work on this stuff here. So to everyone who has tuned in for the stream, I hope you enjoyed it. Oh wait, what is this? Aha. Okay, maybe I can use this here. All right. Anyway, yeah. So this is the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Special thanks to Uncle Bob and Sunny and Ben and Nautical for donating, as well as anonymous. Anyone who donated,
You want to skip this ad.
much appreciated. Let me see here. You know what's something that's interesting that I've noticed on YouTube? If you are on a video and you switch off to, like, I don't know, go back to the homepage or something, if you're just watching the video, it just closes the video. But if you're watching an ad, it brings the video down into a little tiny player so that you can keep watching the ad but not the video. Stupid. As if I would want to do that. Anyway. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. We will not do a stream giveaway for today. However, I think in the future, what I may try to do is implement that comment system that I was talking about on, like, buying the stream items. So, like, if you buy a stream item in the shop, you have a chance to, like, send a message, and I can, like, read that message on a stream later. I think that might be kind of interesting. Caboose, I cannot show off the Harper Grand right now, unfortunately, because the system is not quite in a place where it is stable enough for me to even show that stuff off. So that's my apologies. But I will try to show those things off soon. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog for a walk. I'm gonna get dinner organized, and then I'm gonna get back to work. I hope y'all enjoyed this stream, and I look forward to seeing y'all on the next one. Peace out, y'all. Mwah.